Hello everybody and welcome to what I think is the last episode of this game. I don't know though. There's no guarantees in life apparently. Let's continue. Windows out the window. Oh my god! Hi! Edgeworth, surprise! I forgot where I was. Alright. Oh, angsty Edgeworth. This is where the hurt comfort starts. Okay, we only talked to him about one thing. That's fine. Yeah, I always get apparently I just always get jump scared. I never pay attention to where I've left off because I don't go back and watch my previous videos. It's kind of funnier that way to me. All right, what about tomorrow's trial? Are you up for the trial tomorrow? Huh. First last year's trial and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out in the trial. Boyfriends, tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. Hey, Circle, did you finish? Did you catch up, Circle? Did you finish watching the VOD? Oh, called out. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Moose lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists. That's odd. Oh, I'm sorry. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. Yeah, that's generally what prosecutors do. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture. Something seems strange about it. Okay. Could you tell us again what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this ugly-ass trophy? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out in the ceremony. Bullshit! I've done it many times. Fuck work ceremonies. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yeah, he had to clean himself up after finishing, if you know what I mean. I'm waiting for the bunk. Ayo. Yeah, just odd and ends clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? Well, that's right. Okay. There was that picture. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yeah. The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding? It's a little different than yours. Yeah, you're right. The top of the sword is still there. Okay, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. It's sword and shield. It's Zamandenta and Zacian. Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. Interesting. Okay. So now I think I could talk to him about it. This award originated from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake. Nice save, Phoenix. Very well. Can anyone confirm or deny this? Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Okay. Wait a minute. Objection! These claims contradict each other! Catch the culprit! Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, I love that the music started! God damn. Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born. The music! That was great. What a touch. Oh, I see! So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion. Hey, Luca! Even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. I think we all did. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant? King of Prosecutors trophy updated in the court record. That's weird. Alright. I think that might be all I can do here, but... Yeah. I think that was the best evidence. Just gonna quickly go through things real quick. He just keeps glaring at me and it's kind of making me horny. I hope I am too. What do you think about this jar? Oh fuck, okay fine, God. Okay, I showed him my best evidence. I'm pretty sure I can move on and go back to, Oh! Well, there you go. What? Stop yelling at me! Excuse me. Oh God, she's back. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Actually, yes, ma'am. Miss Star, I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Ma'am? 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 What? I don't think they did that. Ma'am? I'm really trying so hard not to look at her boobs. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness. The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. No rice tit milk! Get out of here! Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Ma'am! Will you please stop talking about tits and beef? Ma'am! Miss Star's hated teacher toward Lana. It all dates back 2 years ago. You're eating right now? Good for you. Is it roast beef? Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. And they were brothers. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye. My sister? No! The pineapple next door! Like Winchester close? What, they go antiquing? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. You know what I mean. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more. Lana and Chief Gant. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dart got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. Ding! After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Yeah, that makes sense. Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Gant led the investigation with Lana's second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Yeah? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? It's that commanding voice where he tells me to stop and I go, yes, daddy. By that I mean his ability to attract evidence and women. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Ow, thank you! Oh, my husband hit me! Thank you, husband! Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Ding! Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she'd lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Okay. Being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, like to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. Flick. The prosecutor's office. Nani? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. Okay. But how could he control Lana? Some kind of, blackmail. I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Stark. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Okay. That's pretty good, actually, yeah. Everyone hates Gant. I do too, but he's also kind of hot. Is there anything I can present to her? What about, that photograph? I'm curious if she has anything to say. I don't have anything else to tell you. Only thing I can give you now is a poppy seed rice set. Wow, bitch. Okay. Well, she's got nothing else to tell us. So that's pretty evident that we can move on. Phoenix lacks the tits, so we won't get the milk, maybe the rice. Y'all are crazy! Hi, Kaido. Hi, Kaido. Angel's such a pain trying to get all our meals for the achievement. Oh my god, there's an achievement for that? Crazy. I didn't know she would, like, give all the meals. That's kind of neat. Canuck, would you do one of your lovely, messages for me? Let's go to the High Prosecutor's office again. No, that's not where I wanted to go. I love you. I didn't mean to go there. Oh, can you just put up, one of your lovely, no spoiler messages, please? Because I like the way you write them. police department entrance. Thank God that thing isn't moving anymore. Let's go criminal affairs. Okay, great. I went to the right place. Oh, you're back. Hi, Gumshoe! You're still here? Well, I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. It did protect evidence for us. That is true. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. I would fucking rock out to Lieutenant Gumshoe. I gotta admit your persistency, but my answer's still no. What? I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's gotta be something we could do to make the detective change his mind. Yeah, well, let's talk. Can't talk to him. Present the... No, that's not what I want. What about the photo? Damn it! Thank you, love. What about the autopsy? God damn it. What about the stack of things? Oh, I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. To think people are accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal. You're looking for the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know. After all, a serial killer was on the loose. But Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dart guilty. Okay. I can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that. You know Officer Marshall? Of course I do! He was like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus. Really? He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks with cactus. Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Aww. About that jaw, I think I've seen it before somewhere. Somewhere? Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. This must be the most uninformed detective I've ever met. Something that makes me feel easy, and the chief officer yelling at me. Where could I have seen that before? Now if I present that. Fuck! Why won't you? I hate this man! Okay, you know what? I'm gonna present the photo to her. Let's see what she has to say. Fucking why are you like this? God! So I'm thinking I have to have something to show Gumshoe in order for him to let me in, right? I thought it was the photo, but maybe I need to go back to Edgeworth and show him something else? Because I've exhausted all my dialogue options and I'm not really sure where else to go, so I'm gonna try that. Underground parking lot. Well, actually, let me see. I showed her this photo, right? I don't have anything else to tell you. Okay, but what about... She's really like, I don't want to talk to you. Okay. Yeah, so she doesn't want to talk to me. Let's go to the High Prosecutor's office. Have you got anything you can give me, bruh? You really need to help me out. This picture was hanging on the wall. Yeah. Right, this is all about the fucking trophy, isn't it? Yeah. This is all the stuff I already did. Okay. What if I show you this stupid trophy? You know, it wouldn't hurt if you put this up somewhere, like on a shelf. That has no meaning for me anymore. What do you mean anymore? That's who I was last year. What good is it to dwell on the past? He's asking me? Ugh, why can't you just accept it graciously? Actually, something's been troubling me about the shield. Look, do you notice anything different? Different? Yeah, don't you remember? The other shield in the court record? I guess I better present this other shield. What? Oh yeah, okay, so it's like, you show him, you show him that, and then you're supposed to show him this. And then it's like, hey, look at this, and then he's like, oh yeah, it was broke ass. Annoying. Oh, I'm sorry. There was dialogue there I missed. Fuck off, that's mean. They're bitching about, Gumshoe. Rude. Leave him alone. Is there anything I can examine in here? He won such a prestigious award, why would he just leave it on the couch? Yeah, you think he wanted to show this thing off more than the giant steel samurai. What is it? This is the King of Prosecutors Award, right? I saw something today that looked like this somewhere. Something that looked like that? Yeah, only different. Now, where was that? She's right. Something I missed here. Maybe I should show Edworth that item. Fuck! I've gone backwards! I've literally gone backwards! Oh, maybe I should show him that item. I showed him the fucking item already! God damn it! Yeah. Wendy's. Stupid bouquet. Those were different messages. Pretty tea set, instant bags, sorted by flavor, blah blah blah. Mocking me on the chessboard. What's this? I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right here. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth! You want to make out? Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground! Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. I knew I was missing something. I remember seeing that last stream, and I meant to look at it when I came back. So okay, I think I'm getting there. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean? I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. Thank you for that. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Letter of resignation put into pocket. I love that description. Edgeworth's discarded letter of resignation. He's serious. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Blah, blah, blah. Work desk. He licks it clean. Okay. Serious edges. You can cut yourself on them. All right, let's go back to the police department entrance. I like serious edges, personally. Criminal affairs. Hey, Gumshoe! Let me in, asshole! That is so messy. I love his signature, Mill! Due to recent events, I hereby announce my resignation to public prosecutor. He really wrote a resignation letter. Wow, even when resigning, Mr. Edgeworth is cool and concise. Cool! Still, it wasn't his fault. Someone had to be responsible. That's how it is in a grown-up world. Yeah, but a responsibility means nothing if he just quits. Well, not everyone sees it that way. To truly take responsibility, you should have to work the rest of your life for no pay. Wow, bitch! That's one tough grown-up world out there. Is there anything on the back? No. Mill edge. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence, but we betrayed him. Detective? That's it. I made up my mind. But, here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. He simps. He is a simp. Absolutely. All right, detective. Thank you. Gumshoe's ID tucked swiftly in the pocket. All right, let's fucking go. He gets us. Here goes, Mr. Wright. My toast is ready. All right, I forgot this was literally Gorondorf's room. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Ah! Oh my god, she slapped him! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. Why would you slap a ghost, woman? I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Who are you gonna call ghost slappers? Wow! Whee! Me and Sappy. That's a real ghost trick. Wrong game, but I get what you're going for. Ooh. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. That's what I came to. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card! Oh my god, this is funny. I never get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh my fuck, that's so funny. I can't even right now. I just lost my shit, man. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. I am morally bankrupt. Thank you, Hotplex. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence. In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What'd you say? I said I wonder what. No, about evidence lists. Normally, they're twice as long. Yeah, that's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence. The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Evidence list added to the court record. List of evidence was ripped in half, so this part is all I've got! Okay. Wow, look at the size of his dick! We found this inside the drawer. A list of evidence from the SL9 incident. Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of that list. What would this list be doing here? We better look a little more into this list. Psychic Red Panda! Apparently I just share a lot of humor with this game, and I love that. There is so much evidence! Oh my god! Okay, let's look at it. What does it say? Can I look at it? What the fuck? Hello? Hello? What is this? Well, that sure is a drawing! I wonder what this is. Looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? I can't make it out. I'd better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh, nothing! It's nothing! Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright? I'd better not forget about this picture. Sauce! I really need to hand you this ruler. Cave art. I like that. The safe. This is a safe, isn't it? I have eyes. Safe. That word is wrapped with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. Looks like a code needed to be entered in this panel to open it. Uh-oh. 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it and see if I can skip. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You wanna try my birthday? It's... Shut up. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Yes! Fuck you! I am so smart! I am so smart! Bingo! What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? All sevens, the final ID card number on the record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean... 77777? That ID number? I think you're 1-7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? I am so fucking smart. This is real deal, isn't it? The armor and these weapons. Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First pipe over this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? I'm gonna completely ignore the safe now. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh, be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in his armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Cut it out! You guys don't know how scary that guy could be. I'm laughing so fucking hard right now. The chief's organ, sure. I'm never gonna finish this game! I'm never gonna finish because I can't stop laughing! In your head, no. Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold! Holy shit! Occasionally we hear him playing it for the criminal affairs department. Man, he can't keep quiet, can he? That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th of an entirely different building. When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office. and makes them listen to his organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detective can't hear anything but names except the ringing in their ears. So it's an instrument of punishment. Literally, that's what I say about my penis. But aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. That's beside the point. My dick is a weapon of mass destruction. I'm so tired. Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since Making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. So ever since Making Detective, you've dreamed about throwing yourself out the window? Get therapy. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. As long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Don't say that. Fuck me. These shells are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. This is a lot. I know, man. I'm dying right now. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey, this is when Lana and I went to that theme park. And you got a photo of a flower? This was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. Chief playing his organ for hours. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Oh, I thought I was with him. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends are made of. Just keep it in memory of her and memory of the crime. And we know about this picture, but we're gonna take a look at it anyway. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here, then went along with Chief Gant to question Knock. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? Fuck me. Alright, we've done everything I care. Well, actually, hang on. I ain't even talked to him yet. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana, on that day 2 years ago. Anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one's touched that desk? No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still 2 years have passed since that incident. Can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of those SL9 crime scenes? I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on! Not so fast, buddy! Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to stop bothering you, pal! What are you, a woman? Am I in a relationship with you? Please just say, oh no, it's fine. You don't just let it go at that. Sorry. I started getting on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? Nothing, never mind. You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do you think of him? Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. All right. Damn. Okay, you ready? You ready for the safe? Let's go. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? 50 bucks. Look, it's a shard from a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? Duh. There's something else on here, too. In here, too. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. Oh, the handprint. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think Chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? This is all that's in that safe. Yeah, apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it, and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective. Yep. So, oh, I can't, oh, I thought I could examine them, but I guess not. Well, let's go, present that broken-ass vase. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? Well, I remember when the three of us put that back together. Oh, those were the days. It's kinda early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? Well, that's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know that fragment we just found? You mean this one that was in the safe? Yes, that one that was in the safe. Put it together, pal! Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Sure. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. There! It fits like a charm! That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey, guys, get a load of this! What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. Okay. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line. That's blood! No shit, Sherlock! I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant have this in his safe? Unstable jar updated in the court record. Final fragment found in Chief Gant's safe, blood traces. Alright. And then the cloth wiped down. I can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that. Will this... What? Okay, that didn't work. He wants something else. What would be the best evidence for the handprint? This? No locker can be opened without a fingerprint match. Besides, there's no reason for the murderer to touch his own locker. Hey, wasn't your locker the one with the blood on it, detective? The handprint, the real murderer's gloved hand, without any fingerprints. Shh! They come to arrest me, you'll defend me, won't you? If that happens, I think you'll do better pleading with Edgeworth. I thought that might be it. That's what the chief was reading before, isn't it? You know when we first came in here? Yeah, it looks like the right side of the form's been torn off. So Mr. Edgeworth's list really was only half of the whole thing. Something else is bugging me more than that. Take a look at the back of that form, pal. The back? I did. Now do I? No. Okay. So, interesting. What would be the... I feel a lot better now that his jaw's complete. This only raises another question. What was a piece of it doing in the chief's safe? More importantly, why wasn't there any money in there? Isn't that what saves are for, anyway? I have a feeling the outcome of tomorrow's trial just might hinge on this. If I'm fired, I won't be able to give you any information. So that's why I have to get it on my system now. You understand, don't you? Don't be so negative, detective. We do want you to share your information, though. Oh, who am I fooling? I never had anything useful to share to begin with. Got to stay positive. I don't know if it could be this, but we'll try. I'm just gonna show him everything. Oh, lost item report, huh? I'm master of displacement. Yeah. Okay. That's not it. I literally just like clicking through it. It's not like I'm gonna lose to do this. Well, actually, can I... Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. You wanna take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, detective. Alright, go to town, sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe. Alright, I figured it was that. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor? Fucking A. Alright. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth, then once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told 1,000,000 times. Thank you! God dang. I ain't dumb. Alright, let's get this over with. Okay. Alright, everyone, press E to blow! I'll give him my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clearer result from this print. Let's try a different finger, then. Alright. E! Damn, that one sucks. I gave my best. Did you know a palm print's just as good? Palm prints are also unique. E! E! I got the middle finger! I'm sorry, what? Uh-oh. Well then, this just got interesting. No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be dark fingerprints. Psst, hey, you. Over here. We're going to the other side of the room. What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me! Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Wow, evidence for something, but what? Bears Emma Sky's fingerprints. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Chief Grant! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. You mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat? Misa? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir. Now get out! Yes, sir! We'll be on our way too, then. Wait, you, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You, with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright! Sus? Look, pal, if I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. Why is she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. She is a minor. Where is her guardian? I'm her defense attorney. What the fuck is going on? Thank you, Circle. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. No use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodwin. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Nani? Seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe, and fat-assed. Now's my chance to get into the rest of the story. Talk, bitch! I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's what it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I am supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? Take that! Well, Miss Skye? Mr. Wright? You are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party you could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command in that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Here's my jar! Take that! I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gann himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come on, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate in the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected, despite what everyone believes, you are not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident, serial killer Joe Dark's knife! I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife! Damn! That'd be Edgeworth's knife. Yeah, that's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. That is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. The star, huh? Ma'am? This sounds like the kind of bullshit you'd make up to get out of the crime. Why'd you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife. Oh! Thank you, VHS Cadet, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Circle Now Squared. Very appreciated. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister. To tell her what happened, and I asked her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seemed he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. Thank you for cheese! After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? That makes sense. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. Gotta get to the bottom of everything! As the bottom! Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. To be continued. And that is a fantastic place for a break. So, I will put us on a quick pause, guys. I will be back in 5 minutes if you're watching live, and in a few seconds if you're watching the VOD. See you in a bit. Welcome back, everybody! Let's go. I already saved, dum-dum. February 25th, 9:47 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. This is a defendant, I'll be alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning about her car insurance. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Hello, Edgeworth. Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth. Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid! Today's the last day of the trial! We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. He's asking Edgeworth to fucking flip. Amazing. See you in court, right? I know he's so handsome when he glares. I get the tingles in my loins. This is it. If I'm ever gonna find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. Trial! It's trial time! It's trial time, everybody! Shut up, kids! Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Does he now? Fuck off! Morning, folks! How's everyone doing? Hey, OG, been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Oh, that's a good one! Don't think I can top that! If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of trouble and time. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! Objection! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Objection! One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Premature edging. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes? Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. This got kinky. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obviously some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to who? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Well, that's a threat! That's a threat! That's a threat in open court! You can't do that! That's assault! Oh, wow. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Kinky! Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then! He sure gave in fast. It's because Edgeworth looked at him and everyone's dicks went to half-mast instantly, so he can't think anymore. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Fuck yeah. Witness testimony. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. It's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth. What does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That'll soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he had no evidence. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Oh, this is awkward. Cross-examining Emma? I was waiting in my sister's office that day. Hold it! 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was second in command under the then Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Skye used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. Oh god, no, child, no, get away! I wanted to play it that day, too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. These little girls should not be going to dinner. Man came running in and took me hostage.
Hold it!
Man. Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me.
Hold it!
What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run at Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in? I don't clearly remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then the lights went out. The lights? It's just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture! A picture! Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Nope, ask about the picture! This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning.
Objection!
But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. We know where it is! You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died, yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken. But I did draw it, I swear, I'm not just imagining it. This picture that I drew reminds me. I guess let's check the evidence again. Well, anyway, let's continue. This scene and imprinted an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us? The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. I'll go back to it. That must have been a real shock. Even now when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly. Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage. When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. I was thrown aside and the 2 began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. That doesn't have any reason to lie. But Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much as she can about this. Alright. So we'll go to... I drew a picture of the scene. And we'll show her the picture.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy! All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. Turn it... Ah! What's this? A stabby stabby! Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's a picture I drew. Indeed. 2 men appear to be wrestling here.
Objection!
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh. These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. Thank you, Judge! You're so good! So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What?! Order! Large fries and a Diet Coke. But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Interesting. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor? You're right, Mr. Wright. Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. He's having a stroke. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? God, I love his anger face. Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. What? That's that thing! That thing that was dancing in the evidence room! Clearly this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and updated in the court record. Fucking hilarious! Very well, witness. Please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago. Huh? Oh, yes, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seems to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. It's the fucking knife hasn't got a tip on it. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. Look at that! Look at that right there! Look at that! He used the fucking trophy to kill him. Swear to God. After that, I must have faded. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. I'm observant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Well, that was also trauma. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Emma's picture.
Hold it!
Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge under the direction of David Gant and Lana Sky. 2 or 3 days later. The memory should still have been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness. Can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows.
Hold it!
So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who would come to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor. Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Oh my God, I just realized, you know who this is? It's fucking Girahim. Girahim did it. Look at that hair. That's Girahim. This is just a Legend of Zelda. We've got fucking Goron, Ganondorf, and now Girahim. You don't understand that reference? Maybe I'll play Skyward Sword. It's fucking Girahim. Or it could be Fee. What happened after the lightning flash? After that, I must have fainted.
Hold it!
You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry.
Objection!
Do not cry for Fee! She was so annoying. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here! Anyway, this picture. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
Hold it!
Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene. Wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives.
Objection!
Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not! I'd better watch out or you might find some way to cut my salary! I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh, well... That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. Yeah, can I... I'm gonna save, because I got this far. And I don't want to ruin that. But I think... I know it's this! I know it's this! I think I should present the shield.
Objection!
No, not yet. Not yet. Okay. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Now I can actually see them put together. Is it this, actually?
Objection!
No. No. I think it's this. Maybe if I do this and show the picture?
Objection!
No. Because I was gonna say, like, she sees shadows, right? Which, part of that... Cheating. Okay. I'm gonna press it again because I want to reread what she said. Are you sure you drew it? This is the exact scene. Wasn't influenced from talks. There's something bothering me about this picture. Yes. Maybe it's the whole knife. It's definitely this. Fuck! I didn't mean to... I wish I could go backwards! Oh my god! Mash, 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 mash. Okay. Present. Clearly, like, we think this is the murder weapon. Right? But it's got the tip on it.
Objection!
God damn it! Huh. Okay, so it's not that. Is it the other knife?
Objection!
No. Fuck. I know it's this! I just tried to do that. I did actually try that.
Hold it!
Oh my god, I did it again. No, I did that.
Objection!
I showed her the knives. I showed her the shield. I know it's got to do with this. What if I show her the picture? Like if I show her this?
Objection!
No. Ay, ay, ay. It has to be this. But what? It has to be, or I might even be too far ahead of myself. And I also tried it with this one, with the picture. So it's not that. There's only 4 options. It has to be this one. But what do I need to provide? Clear handprint can be seen on the leather cloth. Belongs to Emma. I think I'll keep this information to myself. I don't think it has anything to do with it. Is it this? Because it says he was stabbed in the back. Clearly he's facing the guy.
Objection!
That's it! Okay. I knew it was something like that. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? I still remember it just like it's yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of the picture contradicts the autopsy report?
Take that!
I think it's this part here. I was not straight about that. This drawing stinks! Mr. Wright, how could you? The act of making an innocent girl cry should warrant the death penalty. Amazing. Yes, he means I shouldn't shift the blame to others. Yes, well, so long as the defense has learned his lesson. That was great. I'm glad I failed that. Let me take another look at how autopsy report in this picture. Is it this?
Take that!
The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. Thank you, Jesus! I got to the point. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall. The tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dart was a murderer. Nope. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
Objection!
And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken! Ah, what's the meaning of this?
Objection!
Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand.
Objection!
Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right, but what does this mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken.
Objection!
It's an objection party! That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency.
Objection!
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already about a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Huh? How many times is someone gonna get stabbed with 2 knives? Order! Chili dog! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gann. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. It must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being 2 broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? There is another one. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright? In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume, then, that you have some information about this other broken knife? If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this! Here's a real murder weapon.
Take that!
If anything's broken here, it's you. Huh? I'm sure this must all be very amusing to you, Mr. Wright. But may I remind you that the fate of Miss Lana Sky hangs in the balance. Hey! Fuck you! Sorry, Your Honor. Please give me another chance. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. It's the fucking vase, then.
Take that!
What? Huh? Fuck! Wait a minute! Damn it. Fuck. I'm screwed. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? This is the real murder weapon! King of Prosecutors, the name of the past recipient's Manfred von Kammer appears here too. How ironic. Well, it's this, isn't it? The answer lies in the past. 2 years have passed. Okay, thank fuck for that. I'm gonna save. Just in case I get screwed. I'm laughing that won't let me choose the fucking trophy, but the photo's totally fine. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture of the awards ceremony. Ah! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon! Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Yep. Chili dogs, cheeseburgers. Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given his broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation.
Objection!
But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. Well, that's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Hold it! Wait! I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? That's convenient. Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back? I knew it! This picture, I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness testimony. Would you please tell us what you recalled, Miss Skye? Yes, Your Honor. First knife mix-up and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. Emma's recollection. But before we get into Emma's recollection, we're gonna take a quick break. I'll see you in a bit. That was a nice interlude. Let's go. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Okay, that's odd. This is certainly most unusual.
Objection!
Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense may now do its cross-examination. Hold it! Stop! Please! Don't pursue this any further! Mana! What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. Well, you can't do this! I've already confessed to the crime! Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Skye. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Here we go. When I saw that man raise his knife.
Hold it!
When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark. Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows. The power outage that immediately preceded the incident. It's also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then you... And then I saved the game, so I don't have to go through that again. I panicked and rushed towards both of them.
Hold it!
Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seemed convinced that Dart was the one holding the knife. But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that Dart guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've gotta help that other person. I think I knocked away the man with the knife.
Hold it!
What do you mean you think? It all happened so fast and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly, but I did. It's all kind of a blur. Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl, so then what happened next? Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger.
Hold it!
Are you sure about this? Of course, see? I even drew a picture of him here. But it was the chief of detective who thought up this hideous beast. Now it's just this year. Blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling I'd seen him before somewhere. Now that I finally remember. Oh, brother, just when you thought that this thing had caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
Hold it!
His shadow. So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns.
Objection!
This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken.
Objection!
That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation. If so, then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. What was it Emma saw that went in that lightning flash? Who is this blue badger really? I just might know. Blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. Yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room! It's my hair! Sideshow Bob! Die, Bart, die! It means thee, Bart, thee! In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? We're fucking saving. I'm not risking this. Please show us that mysterious blue badger look-alike. It's the fucking... It's this. It's this, isn't it?
Take that!
Yep, the mysterious blue badger was, in fact, this. But that's... What exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint. I've got to show them the correct angle to look at this from. Shit. I'm trying so hard to rotate this bitch. Get rotated, idiot! Fuck!
Take that!
This isn't right. I gotta make it look like more like badger.
Objection!
Allow me to remind the defense, its case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Mr. Wright can't match the shapes the witness drew, we can't accept his claim. I've got to find just the right angle. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more, horizontally. Well, let's do it with the keys. Well, it's gotta have the dot. So let's do... And then... There we go. Let's try that.
Take that!
Yep. Well, is this a miracle or what? No one can possibly deny this jar resemblance to the blue badger. I can. It looks stupid. No, it can't be! Caesar salad! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this.
Objection!
Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. Yeah, this kind of sucked. I had to be really careful about it. That doesn't change anything.
Objection!
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar? Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant.
Objection!
But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself.
Objection!
Yes, and these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office.
Objection!
Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? From Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall? Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man... Oh my god! Oh no! Oh, that's bad. Oh no. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would we have hit? The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yeah, there is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility. Oh my god, this is so fucked up! Of course the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I could go through with this. Mr. Wright? What's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man bsky knocked away was actually prosecuting Neil Marshall. Yep! Holy shit! Wow, I actually didn't see that coming. I'll be honest, I did not see that coming. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? Fucking Barbara. Oh! Oh shit, she's dead. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Objection! What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edwards, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're gonna have to have proof. Tell me. Do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touche, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. Oh, I'm saving. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. Is any evidence, I think. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright! Will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. I think it's this.
Take that!
This is the message from the deceased. Right. Now then, this is the message from the judge. Ow! Holy shit, dude. He got mad. Okay, I'm gonna stay here. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. Is it that?
Take that!
This is the message from the deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he gonna speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of the jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there is a line here drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so, all we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No! Mr. Wright! What kind of message does the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. Gotta connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name! Yep. Emma!
Take that!
Rosebud! It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people, red rum. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. Wow. Seaworthy, can't say I didn't warn you. I was convinced it was this fucker, Chief Gant. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But Joe Dart really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. Oh. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice? What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter, even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Prosecution doesn't sentence the person, the judge does. The judge is guilty. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. What's going on in the prosecution's office? He may have sent an innocent man to his death! How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Big Mac! The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. To be continued! Oh my god! How much longer? Save your progress? Yes! I'm gonna fucking finish this today. I don't give a shit. I will finish this today! Let's go! Extra long stream! Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This isn't my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals! Oh, yes I am. I'll come back, Leah. Fades out. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? I like how he fades out slowly! You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around to all of duty. And to top it off, you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here. She asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law! A children's book! Fucking great. Evidence law? Andrew was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. You could at least study some evidence law, really. I'm a baddie, stupid. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. 1 to 5 is certainly a lot, yeah. Evidence law securely slipped into pocket. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. Fuck this, I'm gonna read it right now. Rules for submitting evidence. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Sly smirk. Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility has been all but ruined with this forged evidence you aren't aware of. Emma Skye found out she was unwittingly caused man's death, and now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. What? She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're gonna expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. I like how it hurt too many people and it immediately shows Edgeworth. We need some hurt comfort. I am on the last part, yeah. This is going on way longer than I thought. But we are gonna finish it tonight. I swear to God we are finishing it tonight. I don't care anymore. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, he likes being hit. Normally, this is where the prosecution calls forth witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. Nani? You think I may have manipulated the witness? I didn't say that! It's just, you see, everyone's been talking, and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution. That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? There's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Miss Wright, what do you say? This is like watching the evolution of this shit law system turn into an actual good law system. It got there very slowly, but it's actually starting to turn into what law should be. Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. I'm calling defense witnesses? My God! It's the panda from the Red Panda movie? Yeah, it is. Hi, Maximilian. The defense may now call forth the next witness. This is fucking hilarious to me. Miss Wright? You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. Oh, fuck. What? The defense calls. Time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. This fucking asshole!
Take that!
Damon Gant! The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right, bailiff, escort Mr. Gant to the stand. I'm gonna get his ass. I'm gonna get this Goron's ass. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Is this some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, right, so what's with the grim face? He's Ganon and Goron. He's Ganon Gorondorf. Ganon Gorondorf. First, let's clean up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh? Like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal? Weapons? Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Oh, don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony. Will that make Lana Zelda? Yeah. Waiting for the Triforce to shine through his Ganon Gorondorf. I like Gorondorf. Gorondorf is pretty good. Ganon Gorondorf. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Dart was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. He dead. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seemed Dart bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast. Damn right, son! SL9 incident! Alright, before we do that, I don't want to go through all that again. I'm gonna save. Too much dialogue! Alright, as I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day.
Hold it!
As I recall, a certain ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant, Mana Sky, also present in the room? I don't quite remember. I do not recall! At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either.
Hold it!
So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs, and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky! What's this about a power outage? How can you have taken the elevator if the power is out? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden, and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went to his heart, though. That's not funny. When I went to my office, I found Lana there.
Hold it!
It's always a fucking elevator, isn't it? The elevators in this world are screwy. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor? Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Nani. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene.
Hold it!
How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk? That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor? Yes. Anyway, as you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
Hold it!
So you're saying the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt, but moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at a witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. I was just looking at him. He's so pretty. The forgery. If you're gonna stare at anything, you'd be better off staring at the court record. Worthy, always a smooth talker. Which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Well, it did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. Well, there's a couple of things. Hi, Amber Laura! There were a couple of things, because there was, for example, there's this, right? It was in the safe. Half of this was found in Gant's desk, right? So, like, either two of these could prove that it was there. You can also use this, which was found in Gant's safe, but I'm starting to think that that's not really what they're going for. Now, I'm sure the hint is in this book. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case. Now that I've questioned him, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna go with, to start with, this one and the list.
Objection!
Got it! You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that's a claim you can't back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example. That's the list bsky drew a picture on. This was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but a piece of this jar that was sitting in your office was found inside your safe. Was found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played part in the illegal investigation. Get his ass! Get his Goron ass! Chief Gant, what is the meaning of this? Oh, I am. Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then that you were involved in the forgery. Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Don't you bounce this back on me, you bitch! Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto?
Objection!
However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my dear boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. It's 5. Gummy candy, live off ramen and weenies forever. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Alright. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. Oh, I'm sorry! Now we actually give a shit about the chain of evidence? Fuck you! Fuck this fucking game! This fucking game! God fucking damn it! Now we give a shit! Oh, that's so important right now! Oh, wow! Ah! Anyway. Indeed, I believe I'll press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. All right, Udgy, in return, though. I know, that place, right? Huh? What are these guys, telepathic? No, they're just going to the bathhouse afterwards. Anyway, moving on. Evidence and forgery. For all I know, you could have planted him in my office.
Hold it!
There's a bathhouse in the back of the courthouse? Nice. I'd appreciate if you'd stop making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped. Mr. Wright, what do you say? Phoenix Wright is a cow tipper. Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're gonna need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Righto's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal. I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. Anyway, you can't prove when these pieces of evidence were discovered.
Hold it!
What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery.
Objection!
If concealing evidence found in the crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, Righto. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless.
Hold it!
Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced.
Objection!
Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right? The Chief is talking about a possibility. So long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Your Honor, this man is sus! Come now, Righto. Think about it. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery.
Hold it!
How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, now do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Hold it!
Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you reap from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have. Chief of Police. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was gonna be made chief anyway. Ugh. Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. Only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There. It's out in the open now. Udgy, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. Fuck this guy. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Yeah, we fucking know who it is. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Yeah? True, you might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence? Duh!
Take that!
Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye, the defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all this? He would be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the Chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Idiot. Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive, to appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you can control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless... that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about... the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The Chief Prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. Kinky. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Even kinkier. Just what do you mean? Like, the dude is making open threats in court. Why aren't you, like, doing anything? Holding him in contempt or something? God. What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? What? I said order for everybody! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? Impossible! No, it's not. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. Huh? There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of law, is involved in this murder? Good question. We'll save. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. And it better be good. Oh god. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. No, it's not my badge, stupid!
Take that!
It's a children's book! Well, Chief? So long as Rhino here is tossing out things regardless of their relevance. What if I toss something too, Uji? This shoe should do nicely. I'll chuck it right at you! You guys were quite the joker, weren't you? Oops, looks like I got it wrong. Don't oops me! Maybe this boot to the head will knock some sense into you. I know it's hard with all that's gone on during this trial. But try to think back to what happened in the evidence room 4 days ago. Now that he mentions it, we did find something during yesterday's investigation. Something that proves Gant entered that room. Looks like he wants another one of your boots, Uji. Yeah, okay, but I see. Alright then, let's see what Mr. Wright's got and it better be good. I like that actually told me what I needed to know. That's really funny.
Take that!
This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Ow, thank you. Franziska von Karma, get the fuck out of here, von Karma. Hello. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. All those sevens. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. Oh. What? How'd you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean. Ow! Thank you! I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7s. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime! Get his ass! Let's go! Order! Order! How many burgers does this guy want? Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search in my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Well, to be fair, it hurts my ears. Yay! Showered, thank you. About these ID card. Fuck! Chief Gant, you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? What about it? I'm chief of police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. So he pees in the evidence room? What if I added a hit redeem? Eh. I don't think it would do anything. Most of my thing is a whip, that'd be fun. I would. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Please stop peeing in the evidence room! God, get this guy a litter box. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days.
Objection!
You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gant, I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt.
Objection!
No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. It was... Is it still this? Let me just quickly check it. No, it can't be that. 4:20 p.m. Lost item report. Check. This was not it. He poops in the evidence, yep. It has, I think it is the lost one. I think it is the lost one. How much rage has there been? I raged a little.
Take that!
Fuck yeah! Detective Goodman lost his ID card in the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to. Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him. There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on. Let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. They peed on each other. Exactly. But wait, the chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. No. No! Holy shit, he went Super Saiyan! Chief Gant, you didn't! Man, Gorondorf's real mad. Murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit a murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana in the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course.
Objection!
You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone was aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you! Take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. All this time, I thought it was a useless clue just taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. Oh, fuck. In a second. Saving. To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this! It's gonna be the Bluke. Is it gonna be this guy? It is, isn't it? Fucking is, too. It's this.
Take that!
No. Well, I see. Maybe I'll use this later. To move your dead body, Mr. Wright. Huh? Fuck. And I'll help you dispose of it. Chief Gant stayed at the PD and Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office. There's only one possible way he could move the body. The only problem is, how did he get him to do it? That piece of evidence really did have something to do with this case. I'll ask you again, Mr. Wright. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. He used a knife.
Take that!
This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. A parking stub. Miles Edgeworth. You mean the body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car? I knew it was one of the two. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car.
Objection!
You mean I carried the victim's body? Precisely so. But wait, even you know I didn't plan on returning to my office after the ceremony finished that day. But you did return. Tell me why. Tell me why! Ha! I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbing, I brought this back here. So you see, what you were really taking to the prosecutor's office wasn't what you were really taking to the prosecutor's office wasn't a screwdriver, but the victim's body in your trunk. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car? Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? Come on, Gorondorf. There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Man driver. So many cheeseburgers. What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo. I found a typo. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It's a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe your time's up. My time's up. Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special. What are you, 800?
Objection!
But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons. Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
Objection!
So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, you think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, fuck. Your Honor? Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of the body? Do I have any concrete proof? Sure. I can't let him just squirm his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor. I do have such evidence. You have a concrete block you want to throw at him? Okay. It better prove Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. I think it's the broken knife.
Take that!
What exactly is this evidence? Why are you screaming at me? Stupid frog! It's proof. As to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate Chief's guilt, I'll let you be the judge. But I am the judge. Oh, right. Well, what do you think, Your Honor? What I think, Mr. Wright, is that I'm gonna be late for lunch. Oops. Okay, I'll save it here. That was really funny. I like that one. I guess it wasn't enough. Please, Your Honor, give me just a little longer to consider. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Okay. I'm trying to save it in like a good space, so there we go. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Here it is. This is where I want to save it. Okay. Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made him misguide him to dispose of his body. Do I have any concrete proof? Do I have any concrete proof? Fuck it. Take care. Forg!
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime cow. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire.
Yay! Okay, it's a good omen. Praise the dancing Forg. Forg has given me new life. Just remember, it better be proof. Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Is it the autopsy report? Yeah, between 4 and 5. So, yeah, because he entered at that time. He entered at, like, 4:20.
Take that!
Fuck, that wasn't it. I thought it might have been.
Take that!
Nope, that's not it. There has to be something. Evidence that he murdered. No. Could it be this? Because the locker was left open. How was it left open if it hadn't already been opened?
Take that!
Fuck! No. That wasn't it. Oh, come on.
Take that!
That's not it. Could it actually be the ID card? Because why was the ID card...
Take that!
Well, that's not it.
Take that!
Lol. It's not a children's book! I've gotta have something. Proof! Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Take that!
That's not it either! Huh. At this point, I'm just gonna try everything. Is it the Blue Badger?
Take that!
It is not the Blue Badger! Did you guys know it's not the Blue Badger?
Take that!
Nope, that's not it either. Huh. It's gotta be something. We've established that this isn't the murder weapon. They had one knife wound.
Take that!
Yeah, that's not it either. I know I have to have something. Did you know I'm an attorney?
Take that!
Maybe it's not that. Maybe it's the glove. Let's try the glove.
Take that!
That was not it. Because I was thinking, like, my thought process was like, well, Detective Goodman must have been there because the locker was open, right? That was my thinking anyway.
Take that!
Huh. What happens if I say I don't have any evidence, just out of curiosity? Do I have any concrete proof? Do I say I have no proof yet? It's no use showing evidence, I'm not even sure myself. No, Your Honor, at present, I have no conclusive evidence. Huh. See, OG? In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble when you can't afford to lose, righto. Seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, OG, I'll leave the rest to you. Huh. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to our senior officer, in our nation's law enforcement agency. Ha!
Objection!
No shit, hang on. Lady Luck, maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else, one more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor, the defense calls forth The defendant? Lana Skye? She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in Hold on! Huh? Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That is a goddamn threat! That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. No, she won't. This isn't good. Of course, you never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Literally threatening her! All right then, I've got a lunch date to meet. You can't do that! I don't care if you're the chief of police! Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. Goddamn! I actually was like, wait a minute, I don't actually have any evidence, do I? So I gave it a try. Oh, Miss Bell and I raging against this game when you take a break, yeah. But speaking of breaks, I'm actually gonna take one now, guys. Give me a couple of minutes. We are going to finish this today, I swear to God. I'll be right back. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. I'm getting tongue-tied. That chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe! I'm not a detective anymore. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Nah, don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office. My office? Sure! I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. What do you mean? Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is he always gets the upper hand? It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, Wright. Spirit medium Gumshoe. Remember what the judge said. But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks. What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything, too? Oh, hi. Emma! You okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders, she must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. I mean, Gumshoe acting as PI for Phoenix's firm could work, having to do all the evidence collection stuff that Phoenix probably shouldn't be doing. Well, yeah! That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey! Don't go blaming yourself now! If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal! Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall in that armor. I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Oh, thank fuck! Emma, why don't you wait here? No! I'm going with you. Ding. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. His forgery. Let's go, right? It's time to end this. Forg! Fucking to be continued right there. Are you kidding me? Wait, if that's to be continued, how much longer is this? Oh my god. Trial Ladder 2? This is bullshit.
You can't handle the...
You really can't! And I can't handle how long this is! Thank you, Thorg! Dawn of the third day! Fuck you, man! You haven't even played that game! I'm obviously rubbing off on you. Now, will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand? Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. That doesn't matter for shit. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Gant and the fabrication. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana! If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. What if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Aren't we all? Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. All right, let's fucking go! Worked alongside Gant for years.
Hold it!
How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years. Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia. Damon Gant was a respectable detective, that's why there's no truth to this blackmail theory.
Hold it!
But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself.
Hold it!
Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana. So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago? When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene.
Hold it!
You say you did this all by yourself. Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. Really? Was it? What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. I fucking knew it. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dart? Something like that. If that's so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover it up with lies, with more lies. All just to protect me. So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. What? Hold it! You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's wound, and then you moved the body? Why? Why would you do that? Tell me why! You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. What? My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others. But why did you do that? Come now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out. Very well, let's add this to the witness testimony. The reason this guy fabricated the knife. I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof we need. I'm gonna do this one again and go do that second option. Why'd you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gad's desk. The body was found by your desk. Why'd you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body. Okay. Okay, interesting. Hold it! That's interesting. It changed the option. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? It changed based on the one I chose. I wonder if that would actually have a consequence. Huh. Hold it! According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right? Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Dark. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body. So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound? Yes, because I hated Dark for what he did. Huh. That's fucked up. My motivation was to get Dark convicted and nothing to do with Emma. Hold it! So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it, period. Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying! She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened! In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I could do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying. It's like she's determined to protect you, man. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. Gotta get Lana to talk more. She's lying, that she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. Okay, so I wonder if I do this one and I do the other one. Let's see. Because I noticed that it changed it, right? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the body? Blah, 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 blah. So she changes it to be the jar. So let's press this one. Pieces of the jar, you mean... Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you look at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead, and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. I see. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. So it's about the jar. What? How is Emma's name on it if it was broken during the struggle?
Hold it!
Shit! I did it again, sorry. I really wish I could fast forward this or go back. Blah, 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 I know what it is. Fuck. I hate it when I do that. Did not shatter well, here's the thing. Actually, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna save. Because holy shit, that was a lot of dialogue. Okay. Present. Jar.
Objection!
Got him! Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. Ah. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Got him. So many fries! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regards to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. She really doesn't want to. Give me a second. Jar and message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. Okay, so you failed at that. You mean you were the one who wiped away the messages in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. God damn, this woman's fucking inept as shit!
Hold it!
So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle that the thing hadn't broken earlier. Certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case. But not as feeble as the judge's judgment! Ugh! You were an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out.
Hold it!
So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I'd known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Well, that helps my case. Lana, you'd do that for me? Seems you two might make up yet. I committed crimes! Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. To be safe, I wiped away the blood.
Hold it!
I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean? If you really thought Dart killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana? I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up pieces. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all.
Hold it!
Didn't! But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go. Emergency luminol! Amazing. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. No, you didn't. And all I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
Hold it!
So you illegally rearranged the crime scene. Yes, I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There is still plenty of time to make up. After we've gotten to the bottom of this incident. No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office. More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Your sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. She's fucking dumb! She's not doing this the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradiction in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. So, again, saving. Okay. I'm gonna go with... The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. She didn't, because we were able to see, like, one of the pieces was missing. So, I'm gonna present the jar again. No, not my badge! Did you know I'm an attorney?
Objection!
Here we go! Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Oh, wow! Chief Gant got there before you! But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece?
Objection!
I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that?
Objection!
Have you forgotten, Your Honor? I'm not even gonna comment on that because I have lost my glasses while I was wearing them, so... When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant. At the time, he was looking for Dark downstairs. The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Ba-ba-ba-ba? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No! Darth Vader. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here! David Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. The judge is really funny. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question. What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing her. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the Chief's puppet. Ow! She bit her thumb so hard it bled? Jesus Christ! No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Wow, rude! Wait a minute. What if... we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana? Maybe right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify. But what I really saw. About fucking time, Jesus. Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time. I will be right back. Alright, here we go. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor's sword. Emma and Dart were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent! Unbelievable! The body was impaled on the armor's sword? You were the only one who saw that, if only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. Nani? I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any picture from Lara. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check that evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. Not my badge! Did you know I'm an attorney? Every time I click that, I'm gonna say that. Oh shit! Hey! There's a picture here! Ooh, that ain't looking good. Oh my god, that's nasty. Wow. He's real fucking dead. Hey! The piece of his jacket's cut off! Gee, I wonder where that is! This is the actual crime scene. Fuck you, Canuck. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I rearranged everything. Lana's picture inserted in the court record. Mr. Wright! That piece cut out from his vest. Could that be? The cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe. What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whoever's fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? Those fingerprints? They're yours, Emma. Damn, it's ruining my life. Welcome to being a fan of the Vancouver Canucks. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flesh out the real murderer. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. I don't wanna! When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled in that suit of armor. Hold it! What the fuck? Oh shit, he's back! Come now, Udgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gant. What? Now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense.
Objection!
I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Whoa, Edgeworth! So what? You think I'm worried? Me worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. No, that's not how this works! That's not how any of this works! Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But someone does. Someone? So, what's your excuse, Righto? Oh, fuck. Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? I show that piece of evidence now. It's sure to be made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Okay, we are so saving. This is the trial that never ends! Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? Oh my god, I'm so tense right now. Sure, why not? Yes, Your Honor. I do have further evidence. Alright, it's time we finally come to show it to them. Those prints have got to be the chief's. Now then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. I'm fucked. Everyone's gonna get real mad at me.
Take that!
It's a piece of leather cloth. Yes, it most likely was cut from the victim's vest near his chest. What's this? There's a big handprint on it! Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim into the sword. What? Whose fingerprints are on this? I'm sure Righto has checked, haven't you? Well, whose are they? They're Miss Sky's. Miss Emma Sky's. What? They're mine? So I really did do it. See, I told you it was conclusive!
Objection!
But this was found in your safe! That means it's possible you forged it! I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. Do you really expect me to believe that?
Objection!
But... Give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. You shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Sky to Neil Marshall's death. No. It appears we have our killer. No! No! Everything hinged on that. In the end, Lionel was convicted. Okay, that's interesting because in the book it says you don't have to prevent it. So we'll go back and pretend that didn't happen. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Evidence law! It actually matters! What, you lied? Chief Gant? You opened my safe! I know you took what was inside! The conclusive evidence! I don't know what you're talking about. Fucking predicted what he was gonna say. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? Looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence? This is gonna be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Fuck you very much. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that's when she saw the scene. She would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. Ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence. You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance. Of course. Insurance. It's blackmail. I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I had the most legible part of Evan's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces.
Objection!
But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar, too? Oh. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto, cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all, but it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have known it before it was too late. It's been a long battle. The moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. Can't show the evidence. No, it's too late to show the evidence now. What? Besides, even if I did, it just exposed that poor girl's fingerprints, right? Think hard over the circumstances. The circumstances. I'm talking about then and now. There's one major difference between the two. Are you waiting for that difference? Ah. Okay. I got it. He introduced the evidence. He introduced it, not me. Mr. Wright, this is your only chance. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now.
Take that!
Right. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest? Oh yes, at last you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. We got him to admit that he cut it out. That's what the difference is. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather, there must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean it could not have been forged? It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho ho ho. You're slow in the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Rhino had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. I'll tell you. Should be okay now. Everything is proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... Now I do it.
Take that!
Emma? Emma Sky? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Interesting way to play it out. Oh, you're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. Hold it! How could you, you monster! Miss Sky, you knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy! Is that a euphemism? What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this foolish babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth? What could it possibly contradict? Chief, get your tyrannical rein ins here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth! No, it is the same vest. It's because it's round? I don't think that was it. What exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh shit, I accidentally got it right. That piece of cloth is clean. Wait. There's no blood on it. Ah! Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. Get wrecked, you motherfucker. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armor's sword? Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it! Get got, you motherfucker. Remember when you admitted only moments ago that you personally cut this bloodless piece of cloth out of the victim's chest? Oh, out of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Though the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. No! It's finally all over. Oh my god. I can't believe I actually got that right accidentally. Objection! That was close, Rhino. You almost had me. What? Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see that piece of cloth? It's illegal evidence. It's not. Order! Order! What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, OG? Earlier, old Rhino here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Rhino? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor? I don't have any evidence I can present at this time. Well, that's true. Why do they care now? The defense did refuse to present evidence. Why do they care now about discovery? Why is it taking this long to actually talk about discovery? I'm gonna die the moment that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. Why do they actually fucking care about discovery right now? This is killing me. This is killing me inside. I've been screaming. For how many chapters have I been actually screaming about fucking discovery? And we're now in it. Literally an hour past my usual end time. We care. I'm afraid Ms. Grant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True, illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems, at last, the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit it to it? That you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? I didn't. I admit I refused to present it at one point. Aha! So the evidence is illegal!
Objection!
No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. It's called discovery! Yeah, we're finally learning about it. No, Archie, don't listen to his lies! He's nothing but a coward you can't really believe!
Objection!
There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well. Let's settle this once for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you could prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. How about a children's book?
Take that!
This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. I can't believe the- Actually, no! I can believe the judge doesn't know anything about evidence law because look at this entire fucking series. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and...
Objection!
Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest? Oh, yes. Oh, is that? No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth! Oh my god, I just blew my fucking mind. What a trap! What a fucking trap! Oh my god! Holy shit, that's amazing! The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. That is amazing! In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant, the killer was you. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you gotta help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then, all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm gonna hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That cursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint. Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. And then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry. I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. You're the chief of police! Leaving aside the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker? I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So you left the jar fragments and the glove. Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy. Why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. Aw, he's flirting. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, gee. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, again. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to the others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, OG. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Righto here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. He's not angry, he's just disappointed. Oh my god, my mother. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sound of a new beginning. References, I'm sure. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. Do it now! You're still on trial! All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My. What high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Tits! Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. She smiles? Oh god, is she dying? I owe my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over the past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. Huh! It's nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it! I only did my job. Nanny. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. He has an ulcer now? Yeah, I think he aged like 20 years with all that stress. Miss Sky. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Yeah, we went over a day. That's not legal. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty! That is all. This court is adjourned. At long last, it's finally over. Fucking took the words right out of my mouth, man! Uh-oh. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended? I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. She didn't thank her sister! Fucking ungrateful. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over the past few days. You've done well. After 10,000 years, I'm free! Time to conquer Earth! You know, I did my best too. But Lana didn't say a single word. No, see? See? She's actually upset that her sister completely fucking forgot about her. Oh my god. Help, I'm not interrupting anything, pals. You are. Again. Please stop talking. Oh. I guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around dirty. And to top it off, you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. Why do we keep saying this? Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh. Are you here because of my sister again? Nope. Not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. A sister. Lana! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Aunt to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. Scared you would look at her with your eyes. What, the pink ones? I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sass. They stay on under pressure, they do. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. And straight to jail! Oh, Emma. Emma! Are we gonna get a hug? Yay! No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we wake up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on towards a brighter future. At least, that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright? Mr. Gumshoe? Me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right? Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Is he hiding behind a bush? I need art of that. I need art of that so badly. I need art of Edgeworth hiding behind a bush. Peeking out. Like, I'm so happy. Oh my god, that made my day. Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Well, I'll be going now. He runs away. Mr. Edgeworth. I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. Huh? We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. Yeah, well, you ruined my rap. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth? Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gambler's right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go alone. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary. I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma? That name! We're both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lon is talking about. Evidence, huh? One second. Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Did you know I'm an attorney? That might mean something to you, but I don't see how it had anything to do with our partnership. Huh? Mr. Wright, it seems you still have a lot to learn as well. I guess that wasn't the right piece of evidence. It's time for me to go. Is that it? Is that it? Was that actually what happens? Did I fuck up, but it was gonna fuck up anyway? Cause oh my god, that'd be really funny. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Was that idiot? Was that actually it? Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you. You can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. Seems like I owe you my thanks too, right? What I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Gay! Farewell. Was that actually it? Doesn't matter what I pick. I better get going too. Fuck it, I'm gonna just leave it like that because it's really funny. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. Seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here. This is a little something for you. Scientific investigation for dummies? It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis! I will! I don't even care! It's funnier this way! And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. As for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. Journey to rediscover myself. Of course he's the last thing he sees! Gay. Well, don't go checking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, maybe okay with me, but folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here is the one who'll be footing the bill. What? Huh? What, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding, pal. Huh? 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 Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys! Let's go!
Objection!
Fuck! Yay! I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Okay, we're totally not female revolver ocelot. This is great. I don't know when I can start talking. Oh, yep. Yikes! I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation at the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. Oh, Jesus. You still don't understand that reference? I made a reference, I don't remember. Like literally 5 seconds ago and I don't remember. Dustin! Dustin makes me feel good! Oh, Ocelot's Metal Gear, yes. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though! Someday I'm gonna make detective. Yes, sir! Then I can be just like that dick gumshoe! Yeah, Revolver Ocelot's a Metal Gear a solid reference. I might play those games, actually. They're really good. Who likes credits? Me. Uh-oh. Please don't dance. Oh god, no. Please stop. Please stop. It's trying to send us a warning. Yay! It's dead! Please tell me I don't have to solve that murder. I don't think I can handle it. What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with a state lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak this into me. She's seen one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, it looks like you did it. You even gave that Bina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? Yeah, wait a minute, they let him have a knife in prison? Oh, fuck. Why does everyone in this game suck? Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu, the right way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Man, what if I like to eat ass? I mean, excuse me. Yeah, the tits are gone. All the tits are gone. No more boobs. Sorry, guys. You're gonna be disappointed. Ow, thank you. I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he'd been doing something other for how many years? Well, anyway, I got another trial to get to, so I better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel! Sorry, gotta go! Pew! Okay, I like the judge. She's ever volunteers to be the hammer. Please do, honey. Please do. Oh, fuck! Ah! Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium at large. Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming! Well, see you around, Nick. Is she projecting this psychically to me? That's kind of scary. See, I would be talking about how I feel about this game right now, but there's dialogue that comes up, so I'm kind of like, I'll wait a minute. I'll wait till it's done. How do I feel about this game? We'll get to that. It's happening. Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? I brought you your tea. What's going on? His butt boy is wondering where he is. Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. They have laws there. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Bruh, I needed to finish this goddamn game, okay? Why? Huh? That sure is a photo. She go to military academy or something. Good for her. That's a very cute picture. I like this one. Capcom! Rise from the Ashes! Cleared episode 5 of PWAA. Holy fuckadoodle! Nani? Saving content. Hey, and that, ladies and gentlemen, was the first game in the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. It's over. My nightmare is over. It's not a nightmare. Honest to God. Thank you for the game clear. Yeah. This was actually genuinely fun. Genuinely. I enjoyed the fuck out of this game. Like, I had no idea what I was getting into when I started playing this. But ironically, it was that Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time ROM hack where you do Ace Attorney stuff with that made me want to play this. Because I was like, what is this silly little ROM hack that's here? It was that made me want to play this, and I have enjoyed every single moment. Yes, I have screamed a lot at it. I have. But I think that's part of the fun. Ow, thank you. It was a part of the fun, you know? As frustrated as I got, I still really enjoyed the game and all the cast characters and all the stupid things that were happening. And eventually you figure it out. Eventually you figure it out and you start playing like you play it. Phoenix Wright Ass Attorney, definitely. I can't wait for you to finish the trilogy so I can make you play Aviary Attorney. It's a good thing I bought it. But, that said, I am definitely going to be continuing this series, but not right away. We're gonna fit another game in definitely before this, because I, take a break from the screaming. I need my voice back. Until we do the next game, I'm signing off, and I will see you guys the next time we play Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy Game 2. Bye! Holy shit, I can't believe they went after discovering the last fucking episode.